Hello, everyone. Are we all ready for a, hopefully a fruitful day today? I am aware that not many of you expected me. Some of you probably did expect me, in all honesty. You guys know. Also, 60 consecutive streams. Hell yeah, Ezio. Only 40 more till 100, potentially. That is if the streak isn't lost. You know? How you guys all doing today? What's up, War Spartan, Astral, Azure? You guys all doing good? Let me take a sip of my tea. It's gonna be like with Roku. Some BS is gonna hold me back from 100. It's if that happens again, it might as well be fate at that point, you know? Also, let me appear real quick. Boom, I've appeared. What's up? Man. See, I've been thinking long and hard about the 14 story and potential paths it could take. But, you know, first we have to actually experience what is gonna happen next. As we have reached yesterday, the story's picking up a bit. So is the music, apparently. Let's see here. Day's been alright. How about you? Day's been good. Day's been good. Hell yeah. Man. Hold on. I'm just chilling for a bit, you know. It's gonna be, you know, we taking a little bit of a breather, right? Before we go in on the next story steps. Sub bottom. Huh? Huh? Are you calling me? Hey, Rising! How's your day been, dude? We're just prepping our minds as we have just reached Elpis, which is exciting as hell. I'm really hyped. Paint stopped working when homie's streaming. How long are you at work for? What the fuck? I didn't know my voice could go that high. For 6 more hours. Hey, depending on how it goes today, I might still be present at that point. Unfortunately, okay, I do have a light headache. It's not a full headache, it's just head pressure, because weather's not great, and I'm one of those weird freaks that gets headaches whenever storms and stuff are about, so that's great. 10-hour shifts, baby. To be, I react that way. Yet in technicality, I've been pulling 10-hour shifts the last week with streams. You know, I act as if, like, you know. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. What was the recent streams? 9.5 hours, 11.5 hours, 11 hours. That one was 8. Okay, that's bearable. Oh yeah, we did a 3.5 hour stream as a breather. Before that was 9.5, 9.5, 10.5. Man, this 14 is not healthy for me. But okay. Here's what I'm thinking, right? If I manage to push through, right? That means that we can do some other things while we await Dawn Trail to drop. Which I'm of course gonna stream, because why wouldn't I? The real question will be, however, is how in God's name am I going to like stream it? Right? I say I'm gonna stream it, but how am I gonna stream it? You know for a fact that the queues are gonna be astronomically large, right? So my streaming ass will probably be... How long are the queues rising usually? How long do you have to wait in queues? I'm kind of curious. As you have been through definitely more Final Fantasy 14 releases than I have. If you are able to respond. Not long at all? Oh, really? So when a new expansion drops, the queues aren't that long? Fuck. I'm throwing stuff around. Because I remember, longest queue that I've sat in was when Lost Ark dropped. And I was sitting in the queue for about 2 hours. 2-ish hours. 2+ hours. Which was always great. Let me fire up 14. I wanna play now. I wanna continue through Elpis. Oh, the launcher is updating. Interesting. Whoa. Yes, you may update 14. You have my express permission. You are allowed. Turns out that was just a fake pop-up. And now I've accidentally downloaded a virus and given it admin controls to my PC. You know? Oh, let's not loop it. Oh hell yeah. Biding time, marching forward, left behind. Man. Oh. Zio, can we set the game to Final Fantasy 14, please? I'm now in the queue, or I'm about to enter the queue. Begin to fade away. Yeah, I've been listening to this practically on repeat. Okay, what is this? Dude, look at this shit. Guys. Yeah. Pikachu mouse. This thing looks so incredibly uncomfy, but it is adorable. This looks really like cute and all, and creative, but it looks uncomfortable as all hell to use. Hey Jangry, making breakfast for still somewhat sick earning, so won't be here for a while, but wanted to say hi to my missed fanlings. No worries, dude. No worries, dude. We will be doing some 14 as well, right? So it's like, no worries. This looks like it'll destroy your wrist in a week. Yeah. Have you guys ever used like one of those teeny tiny mice for a while? Those are horrid. They are actually horrible. The ones that you have to like almost pinch to use. Oh my god. Just thinking about it makes my hand hurt.
Storm of blood, born from blood of our fallen brothers.
I can't do the whiny rock. Like, not to say that it sounds bad, but you know that kind of like whiny type. You know what I mean? That like that edgelord type singing. I can't do that. Let's see here. Was Fallout Boy like that? Fallout Boy. A little bit. They have some songs that are a little bit into that direction. Okay. So last time we left out in Final Fantasy XIV. We have just arrived in the past in Elpis, where the ancients yet lived. In the final days, not yet set upon the lands. Thus, spurring into action everything we know of Final Fantasy XIV. This is truly a time before time. An unsundered world. A utopia, some might say. Joining us is our dear friend Emmett Selk in his former glory. Look at his face, dude. Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. And Hythlodaeus, who is one of the prettiest men I've ever seen. Good lord, Hythlodaeus. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. What the hell? Bro puts most girls to shame. What the fuck? It is really pretty though. Look at the fucking sky. It's so blue. Now, shall we, you know, continue a little bit? Let's see, let's see who we can meet in the past here. I do wonder if, okay, you know, narration aside, I'm really curious as to, hold on. I'm really curious as to, let me, can I move my chat a bit? Hold on. I can't move my chat? Is that not part of the HUD? Interesting. Actually, chat settings, hold on. I can't. I can squeeze it. What I can also do is I can move the fantling a bit. Size them up a teensy bit. Make them a bit thicker. Move the chat a teensy bit to the side too. Okay. Let's see what this is all about. Hythlodaeus is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub. So let's seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. I can't use creation magics. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Look at these things, dude. I bet they're enemies, yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, the butterflies are passive. These things not so much. Ophion. Ah! Guys, help! Why do you keep such dangerous things around? Okay, nice. He's given up already. I just wanted to get like a better look. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalidae. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalidae first. Good luck. Is that the butterflies? It is the butterflies. Let's do one of the, or, yeah, one of the 2. Oh, I'm supposed to weaken them. My brain went full Unga Bunga kill mode. My mistake. Nice, okay. Oh, that one looks pretty nice there too, Lanthine. I don't think it makes any actual difference. It just has to be 2 different types, I guess. Nice. Got him. I got 2 Hithodeus. Hithodeus. You caught the petalidae? Come, let me see. Or let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. We getting dripped out like you guys? It's nothing fancy, but we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Want somebody angry for us using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more petalidae. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. And itself speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Man, because if it isn't entirely clear right now, right? We are the sundered, one of the sundered fragments of Azem, right? Azem is us, or Azem, is that how they call them? We are that individual. So like, though I do wonder, since we merged with Ardbird, are we like with each warrior of light that we fuse with, do we get closer to our original self? Questions for later. This is quite curious though, that we probably won't get to meet them. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Yo, we get drip. I'm guessing we get auto changed, or not. Yo, look at that. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. Anagnorisis? I don't know. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the right direction of Hermes. Does it not make us like auto change our clothes? I guess not. Up there. So peaceful. Horse! Unicorn! Look at that thing. Monoceros. That means one horn. Also a term that works for rhinos, or some of them. Some of them have two horns. That's where the name rhinoceros comes from. Rhino meaning nose and ceros meaning horn. Nose horn. Hello, Mr. Observer. Can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. The one... As you know, Emetzelk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and form from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we can stand to gain insight into Elpis, and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Yeah, I'm probably very brutish for their likes. Do I glam? Do I glamour the thing? While here? I feel like I might. Just for sake of fitting in, right? That's okay. I think this is good enough. For what's it called? Immersion reasons. Bewinged Girl and Hermes. Oh, looks like we found them quick. What's up, big winged girl? They have such funny faces. Axolotls do have funny faces. Hey, Hermes. Art thou Hermes?
Huh. You are...
Oh, he's got the voice too, good lord.
Oh.
Oh, she's a little silly.
Different. You're different too.
I am a bit different, thanks.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
You wanna be friends?
Please. Wait.
Okay.
Greetings and salutations.
Ah,
Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed.
I can. I
I mean
can.
you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
What's up?
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Alright, what's up?
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
Okay. We never agreed to be this.
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
Her friend. Oh, sound.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemostoma is missing.
4. Were there 5 earlier?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You want me to go for it?
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Huh. Metron. That's
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Metron is also a name that is dinging around in my head.
I'll help. Too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
The creation of God, Axolotl. You're goddamn right. Hey, Oreo. That's so curious, though. Bird of Elpis. They must be gigantic ass birds, all things considered. Considering we've been like scaled up by like, this is what we're normally height wise, like that's kind of nuts. Adventurous Ambistoma. Hermes, are you alright? Oh, it's a... Oh god! Holy shit! Actual heart attack, dude. That's so loud. Back with noms. Hey, hey, Tengri. Don't mind me. Gee, it's a FBI. Upnet up. At least it is really pretty though. So how you doing, Tengri? How's sunning? Still sick? I see. She gets better soon. I love this sword so much. Well, you popped Discord and tells me I should go. This is within the Omega spoiler territory. So I'm just making sure you don't see what you shouldn't see. We're just making sure we don't accidentally ruin the entire plot for you. I'll go do the thing. How far up? How's your level stuff going though? You're 52 now. Not too shabby. So what is the plan? When's the Tengri streams? Don't tell me I've already missed them by some metric. Didn't play since last night. We got sidetracked. I see. Because I started my stream of the game. I started my playthrough at what's it called? Heavenswood. Or just before finishing base game actually. Nothing yet since she's sick and I was slightly catching some of the systems. I waited. Fair enough. Hey Astral. Welcome back. Fuck! So what's the... Oh my god, the sun. Holy moly. So what's the plan then, yeah, with the characters? You got the Galleons, yeah. Figured I'd launch one of the new characters from the start just for that. Okay. Just make sure you don't burn yourself out before you get to the good shit. Because not watching much to avoid spoilers in case I play it later. That's fair, actually. That's a fair thing. Considering you can play the game for free, Astral. Well, at least the first 3 parts of the game being base game, first expansion, and second expansion. Then I have it more chill versus this guy being Yom character, if that makes sense. I see. Does that mean you'll stop playing? Oh, dude. The fucking God Rays, dude. Lens flare. Do you think you'll, do you think you'll, what's it called? Stop playing through the main story so that you can experience it first on stream? Because that is what people do want to see. What people are there for is the first experiences of things. And the reaction to things. So I would recommend that you do once you've gotten to the point that you've like played before, I would recommend that everything that's new to you is streamed. My class idea was to go Marauder Blue Mage for the channel character. Don't go Blue Mage until you finish the game. Or like you've max leveled stuff is what one of my recommendations. As somebody who's played a fair bit of Blue Mage, it's not a fun time if you're progressing through story. That's a post story complete type character to level up. Hey Milfoil! You kind of need all the skills. You need to go to certain places, and whatnot. And honestly, most of the time, whenever I hear people leveling up Blue Mage, they do it with a max level friend, or a couple of max level friends. That's my knowledge of it. To be protected and whatnot, because you'll be going to areas where you'll get stomped. I'm excited to see you watch me play, because I think you'll see how silly I am with what doesn't bother me at all, while the story is like getting side glare. Honestly, I feel like one cannot side glare the story at Heavenswood. As I've continued, you know, like Heavenswood, like there's the saying like it's not even the tip of the eye. It is less than the tip of. It is not even. It's like it is like. It is perhaps a snowflake of the iceberg. You know what I mean? It's crazy. But okay, I go, you have fun. Alright, Tangri, thanks for stopping by. Alright, I'm continuing with the quest in 3, 2, 1. Seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry. A creature known in this age as Ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. He just splattered. He's so goofy. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, call me Phantom. Phantom, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Maybe you're able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I'd forgotten all about its fellows! It's fine, it's fine. The others are still there. Truly? Oh, what a relief. I must thank Emmet, Selk, and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, the distractions out of the way. I just realized Meteon would be like the size of a normal would be roughly, like, probably actually taller than us. All things considered. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Ironwood chest gear. Uh-oh. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to, an agnorisis. It's a weird word. La 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 la. Hello. I'm back. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building, upon entering you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Tissus, like the Ambistomas. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Okay. I do find it curious though. I wonder if they'll see me as like, they must be kind of fascinated, no? Like that I at least seem to be of a near comparable level of intellect. Or at least so I would believe. I don't know what else they've created. Yeah, and they sell worse versions of what I have already. Oh, it's the katana that Xenos was using as the soldier, I just realized. I'm curious. Memnon. I'm trying to see if there's any names I can, like, you know, recognize. It is really pretty though, holy moly. Up to the horrors of where we just were. It's like we've entered heaven. Oh, birdcage.
This appears to be the place.
Voice acting.
And here is where we part ways.
What?
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Is it about the final days? Am I about to, like, jump scare him? Manok, what's up?
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Wouldn't be the first time we fought. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then. Reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
It concerns the fate of the world.
I do not object to his attendance.
Yeah!
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
No, I appreciate the timing of that. We've talked about the sports button. No sound alerts during voice cutscenes. They're on because I trust you guys with them. Nice sense, he said let him in. I got lucky. Yeah. But yeah, just out of thing. Don't instantly do a sound alert when coming in. Just make sure that the situation like fits it. I have not turned them off, but I don't want them to go off in like a really like meaningful situation or not, right? Because I feel like I want to be immersed. And if I get like, you got debated, like randomly throughout like a really emotional cutscene, it kind of just ruins it. So this is a request. I'll not turn them off for now. I don't... How would I theoretically turn them off? I wonder. I suppose I could... Well, that's not how I do it. Anyway. Highly irregular? Your face is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to Maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Alright, alright. Wouldn't want to have another boss fight with you, huh? But you wouldn't know about that.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
I love how snarky he always
I
sounds.
understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Sure, but I still have to talk with you later. Come on, little one. We're going outside. See some trees. Spaghetti! Hello. How you doing? All my friends are playing 14 and it's horrible. I understood the drill. I appreciate you stopping by. I have you in my heart, no worries. Let me just do something real quick. Ba 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 ba. Hold on. Okay. Understood the drill. Yeah, okay. Continuing with quests, and massive spoiler alert in 3, 2... Well, how funny would it be if you banned me for the duration of the spoiler arc? It wouldn't change anything, because you can still see the... You can still see everything. If that makes sense. You can still, like, watch the stream. You just... banning you only means that you can't interact with the chat. So, yeah. You can see, yeah. You can still see the watch the stream. It just means you can't interact with the chat. But I wouldn't ban you guys for that. I trust you guys, like, avert your own eyes. Because this is big spoiler warning. And this is like, you know... How much time have I spent in this game now? Hold on, let me see. This is like 400 hours in the making. So... Don't make sure you don't, like... spoil, like, 400 hours worth of content. I met the twins? Hell yeah. What do you think of the twins so far? Before I continue. La 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 la. A bit annoying, but to the point. I see. Remember they're kids. Remember they're like, I don't know. 15, 16. Why was my pet just floating there? What the hell? Alright. Anyway. Swapping to alt to kill time. Going to wait on playing more till I can stream it. Hell yeah. Are you going to be streaming on the same character as you're playing now? Or what's the plan? Because I'd say 2 alts is definitely like already like a surplus of alts before, or like, sorry, 1 main, 1 alt is already a surplus of alts if you haven't like finished the game yet. See ya, Spaghetti. If you do want to look, that's fine. Just be sure to, like, you know, mute so that you don't get jump scared by spoilers. Not likely. The channel character will be the one. No worries. I see. I was bedging. You were in the bedge. How cool this sword is, dude. Oh, I still can't get over the sickness of the sword. The sickness. The Freed's supposed to be easy to defeat. Yeah. That's not. That's like there are harder versions of the same fight. There's hard mode and extreme mode, and whatnot, and you'll get those in due time. That's just but Spaghetti. Every expansion's content gets more and more complicated. So everything you play in A Realm Reborn, even Heavensward, and Stormblood that you play through the MSQ is relatively easy compared to how it ramps up. So yeah. Easy? Yeah, relatively, yeah. Anytime I play old content, I can practically nearly AFK it. Whereas nowadays, I actually have to, you know, with the current content, I have to focus a bit. So that is a factor. But the entirety of the game, okay, the difficult content, Spaghetti, is not part of the main story quest generally. Or the main scenario quest, I think it's actually called. So the difficult stuff will be extremes, savage, and unreal content, and ultimate content, none of which is mandatory. None of which you'll actually do playing through the story. It's all side quests, unlocked stuff. So yeah. If you want challenge, you'll get it, absolutely. It's just that, you know, you'll have to go different ones. Which group did you join in each of the 3 cities? I went with the Immortal Flames. I usually always do. I like the black and gold color scheme the best. But that is it makes no difference. Go to whatever you like the vibe of most. There's no actual difference there. Don't let my opinion sway you from what you want to do. It doesn't bar you out of content. It's just some cool things. Also, fun fact, you'll be there are certain missions and events in the game which will address you by your rank within your Grand Company. So I've reached the rank of lieutenant, and characters refer to me as lieutenant if they are like military based ones sometimes. It's kind of funny, actually. Lieutenant Dan Phantom. It's a phantom. So when you find out that my real name is Danny, you know? I thought that was the meme all along. Nah, it's not. But it would be funny. Also, continue whenever. I'm waiting for you guys to make sure that you like aren't looking. Your real name is not Pants? I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, I've lied to you all these years. I apologize for deceiving you, for hoodwinking you. I haven't been I usually look at my keyboard when I type. Or I would recommend you also mute. Or like at least lower the volume to like maximum. Because I read out all of the text and they voice act in game as well, so yeah. Sorry for the delay, people leave, no worries. I'll see you later, Spaghetti, and I'll see you later also, Tangri. Continuing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, let's go. Just approach her with a sword. I'm sorry, Phantom, I didn't mean... a walk? Perhaps we can go for a walk. Yeah, we can go for a walk. You're good, you're good. I'm great with bird people. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, ooh, I can teach you. I can teach you. Or teach you, I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like a bother. Sounds like fun. I gotta, you know? Gotta be kind to her. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Oh, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll explain him, I'll have him explain instead. Meteon is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with objectives. You can leave, okay. Alright, let's see here. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or the Isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Interesting. I have. Hey, Memnon. Memnon? I don't know. Mem. What have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tails of a beast. What about it? I guess unique Mikote dialogue. I assume you're a familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Phantom. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magic to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to effects they may have on the environment and other species. I want to check something real quick. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's go here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay. All right. I'm looking at something real quick. Hold on. Hey Hetty! Thank you for the hydrate. How you doing? Okay, hold on. How's your day been, Hetty? Can we get a shout out for Hetty, please? Wait. Hold on a second. Hold, I got this. I forgot you don't have, Hold on, I got this. I got this, I got this. Can I... I'm annoyed. I can't find the quest dialogue of the past. Well, actually, maybe this works? Because I'm trying to remember if there's a way I can... No, it doesn't say anything here. The dogs are barking. No, I can't find it. Okay, that's a shame. Should be judged a beneficial addition to the star. It will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So, heed your masters well, and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Alright, what's your question? Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. Well, this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Is it the power of empathy? Do you feel the pain of others? Oh, whoa, look at them. The, Spriggans. They're this old? Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Aureae. There's many. If there's many. If there's just one, we say Aureas. Aureas. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Interesting. Motionless bird. It's the shoebill. Hey, Roku! Bum, bum, bum. Shoebills are terrifying, dude. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Still sick? Aw. We feel better soon. Oh shit. I can't read it. Maybe there's nothing to read? I saw it. Holy moly. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Dangerous. Hold on, I got this. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, you are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting. Ooh, fighting! That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Dude, Tube, man, stop staring! I think we might be bothering it. Oh no. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuan-Thi next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. You better not be able to be listening in right now, Tengri. Let's see here. Well, if it isn't Meteon. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuan-Thi. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it with Phantom. A candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You aren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Aww. I'm sorry, Phantom. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Phantom. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Okay. Kiko Hayami, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. The trash panda is on the loose. Hide your shinies and boba. You're playing Bread and Fred. Ooh. I bring the cavalry. I appreciate you leading the raid over here then. Welcome in, everyone. What's up, Raid Raya? Do tell me if I'm saying it wrong. Hey, Kiko. How's your stream? Was everything good? Close enough. Name from an old game. I see. Thank you so much for the follow, Kiko. I appreciate that. I'm currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. We're going through Endwalker right now, so big spoiler warning to anybody who wants to play the game or has played the game or is playing the game, but not to this point yet. Just you know, feel like I should let you guys know. But I hope everything went well with Bread and Fred. That name is familiar.
4 big guys, and they grab on my thighs, blow up my guts like the 4th of July. If they keep fucking my
Bread and Fred. Oh, it's that one. It's the penguin game. Yes. God, that game. Love the model, by the way. Very pretty. Thank you. Oh. I appreciate that. I'm currently rocking a temp model, but we've done some recoloring, so that fits my my actual concept stuff. Though it is actually it is shockingly close to the vibe that I'm going for, so it works out really well. I appreciate that though. The thing was good. I will lurk for now, but we'll be popping back soon. Yeah, no worries. That goes to any other of the raiders as well. If you guys need to do something, please go ahead and do that. Do not feel obligated to stay. I'm sure all of you guys have important things to do. So if you do have things to do, feel free to go and do them. Don't let me keep you here. Anyway, let's continue. Continuation of spoiler warning proceeds. Hey, Hermes. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Phantom wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. Dude, it's gonna be what we're gonna need to know to save the world, I'm telling you. Thick mommy. The one with ass. The one with ass. What a way to describe it. I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you are away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hithodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you... Tangri, you better have just popped out chat. You better not be able to hear or see the stream right now. I can't do like the finger thing where I'm like, you know, point at my eyes and point at your eyes. But like... I'm doing that right now. The stare, yeah. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propyleon. God, the names here, man. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. Oh, it will. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Phantom is kind. Really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Much to his dismay. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on first. We shall return to the spot where we found our wayward embystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub. There may be more unruly creatures about. Armor of the Behemoth King? Huh? Oh, it's this set. Oh, I get you now. Okay, I still find that set kind of goofy looking. I don't like the spikes, but that's fine. This place is really, really pretty, though. What's up, Hermes? Hermes! This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Not too much. It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to a nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Is that the beacon? Whoa. Certainly looks like one. Well then, sundered. Elpis. Oh, those things are arcane entities. I see. Good example. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find Ambistoma? Fascinating creation. Much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. We're meant to observe Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. And what's the fight? Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure of beacon a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to give this to her, I guess? By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. You guys want some food? Oh, target missed. My bad. My mistake. Perfectly done, Phantom. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of thinking. Of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. But be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note. And we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. What happened, man? It is curious. There has to be some, like, I get that, like, you know. There has to be something that relates, because Hermes is completely different. Completely different to the one we meet. Oh, Gubu. Like, absolute, full-on different. So that I wonder if something specific happens to change it, or if this is just truly like, you know, in his other lifetimes he's just shifted as a person, and that was a failed awakening of some sorts.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos.
Ampelos.
One of our newest subjects.
That's not what I know them as.
So, how are we coming along?
It's the flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Yeah.
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis? What does that mean?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Much like
Though be it
Meteon.
here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Yeah.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Akasha? It is
Akasha.
one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Europe.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Do you have a name for it?
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena. are Antelekis.
Intellectus.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
Yeah.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
I don't know about
never
this.
heard of such a
Yeah.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
Unless the ether
On account
dissipates.
of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
Makes sense.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Hmm.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Sounds very dangerous.
It's not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Is that what's is that...
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Space travelers.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Hmm.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelekis.
Are we? If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'd be talking to Emmett Selk, I would do that, do the last option. But I feel like since I'm talking to her, I have been known to transcend with determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Very interesting.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
You just yawned. You're tired. Lives apart. Huh. It's given us a lot of food for thought. Could it be that the final days was caused accidentally? Through what they've done? I'll be right back. Alright, dudes. I have to be RB for a bit. I might actually be a bit. But I'll be back. I will be a while though, so just, you know. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I am returned. Yeah, I just had to quickly go and eat a little something with my family. Also on that note, I was told to send you guys some love from my dad. Anyway, thanks for staying here, you guys, while I went to eat. Yes, because obviously it's my day off, and they planned something, and they weren't aware that I was live. So I was like, it's fine. I'll just BRB for a bit, and we can eat together, and all that, and you know. Dan, much appreciated from all over the world. I will. Alright. I'm stuffed full of fajitas now, though, I will say. What does Emmett Selk have to say? Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition, assuming he can be persuaded to join. That is, I still can't understand his hesitation. Give me a sec now, I need to BRB, no worries, is your. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Aw, man. What now? Actually, I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 officers, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes matron, specialist in aquatic life, logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. Oh, that's Gaia. Ah, terrestrial life and husbandry. Aha. Gaia, of course, meaning Earth. Thank you, Tengri. But also danger zone. But thank you again. Halmarut, specialist in fungal life, fungal and plant life. Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igiorm, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emmett Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in vernacular. Of course, he's Hades, wow. And Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly, even children know this much. And you would do well to remember it all. Interesting. Father of all bitches. He didn't mention Elidibus, though. I'm just curious. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Philadeus is so fucking adorable, dude. I wonder why. Intellecti or no, we're friends in thinness. Okay. Damn. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. However, another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well, the Charybdis. This is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Considering this is normal Gubu size, this must be like a gigantic one. Considering like height-wise, we're like much more akin to the height of Ryunosuke. Like, dude, big ass Gubu. Holy moly. Holy. Are you home, by the way, Milfwell? Are you like, are you watching this completely sober and without distractions? Whoa. You get to enjoy this totally not high right now. Let's see here. Oh my god. What is the shape of these trees, man? They look a bit... Yeah, anyway. Oh, it's these things. These things that, big dude spawns. I forgot his name. What is his name? Bismarck. There we go. Oh, voice acting? I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. I'll go with you. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, it allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emetzelk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Metzelk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Metzelk train the Charybdis. No. Aside from being able to fly transformed, he can readily see ether currents, and with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he's indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Phantom, I want you to go to Metzelk. Tell him what you have, that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask. Oh boy, he's gonna hate it, and I love it. That's actually kind of true, though. You just have to keep pushing. I do. I do wonder. I hope we get to meet, like, perhaps La Habrea as well, but chances are we won't. I get a feeling we'll meet Venar. Like she was teased. But I'm not sure if we meet anyone else. What's up, Emmett? Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? I have a favor to ask. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Metzelk. Please, Metzelk. Please!
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Metzelk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
That's Meteon.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
He's being... I feel kind of bad for him now.
And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
At this point, I'm surprised that Hythlodaeus isn't on the convocation.
Please, Metzelk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, dude. He's such a tsundere. I love it. Whoa!
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yeah, let's. Got a little piece of chocolate here to enjoy. I want that mount. That looks sick.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
We get to know him.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was.
Oh, there
On
we
the
go.
strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Hey, Susie.
A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
I'm doing great. How about you?
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Aw.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
In another universe, Emmett Selk was a scion.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return.
It was a
to
piece
the
of
start.
chocolate, so it was tasty.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Your pet? It can fly! Yippee!
Ah yes, I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
You alright? Glad all is well with you? Hell yeah. If I didn't know any better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. Look, Phantom. Look how well this Charybdis flies. It's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Slash wave. Oi! Emerging from his reverie, Emetzelk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I've no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned how to fly. And Phantom and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but as soon as it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simple to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We'll spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. True. God, he's such a polar opposite now. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anna for now. Alright, I still haven't asked you the thing. I'm just tagging along, dude. Now herein lies the question, right? The question to answer all questions, I'm sure. Does us being here matter? In terms of... In terms of, how long we take here. Because this is in the past, right? Does it matter? Like, we could essentially stay here for years, right? Because theoretically, if we're in the past, then it makes no difference how long we take here. Because it doesn't run along a similar, it doesn't run along the same time. It runs along before the timeline is happening. I dare say, by that measure, even if it were a different timeline, we'd be so far earlier in the said different timeline that it would still not impact current events. Unless this past through the power of the crystal tower is brought into an equivalent present somehow. But yeah, that's timey-wimey stuff. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Now you seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Oh, you little Tsun Tsun. Tell me, Phantom, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation that it set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. The nature of the Lycaon is to blame. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function, though it may not be suited for release. I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. It's kind of funny that it looked like he was looking to us for our opinion. I bet this place will look absolutely amazing once, if there's a graphical overhaul that actually affects everything land-wise as well. Maybe a nice hue shift as well. Okay, should be over here. What do we have here? A fearsome beast, this Lycaon. But where is it now? The occupite is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it is designed to be formidable even on land. But they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. Timey-wimey BS world time. Hey, Zonrus! It's heavy. Hermes' pain. They do look pretty cool. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. The creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emitselk and I will search the area for good measure. Just make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let's meet at the 12 Wonders when you've finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Phantom. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. It is so interesting to see how different he is, though. I do wonder if the change, I mean, obviously a lot of the change is just because Armin is a bitch. But I do wonder if there's some semblance of it that is, what the hell is that? Is that an elite? It looks like an elite, yeah. Good God. What if a certain amount of change comes from the fact that he is so empathetic, if that makes sense. He got kind of broken just because he cared so much. Hey, Meteon. You little thing, you. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. The 12 Wonders. Wonder why it's named that. Oh, it's the horse that I see lots of people riding. Said it's a man, but let's check out what she has to say. You're with Meteon, and then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Hippotho. Blonde-haired man. Presume that is him. That's a tune. How's your day been, Zelnorus? You tune to the Aetheryte. You know what's crazy? We still have an entire zone to go as well. Been okay? Hell yeah. Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? How do we find Doros before Hermes? Ah! I thought I heard familiar voices. Last zone is a trip? Oh god. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycanos, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Tissus. These words, man. Once I've submitted my report, I will see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. Ooh, hell yeah. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. I appreciate that, Zelnorus. You're one of the 14! What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself. As you were. We've heard the news that Lycaon slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycanos would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed an outlier? Are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtarot may wish to have a word with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. For creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos. We remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and None questioned the necessity of such a routine process. Understand these things, I do. I never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be, next to all creation, it is all the Lycanos have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these things to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Phantom. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? Yeah, no worries, I got you. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. At this point, I'm pretty adept at babysitting. Can you help me with something, Phantom? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up. With a flower. Hermes likes flowers most of all. The most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way, but flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Alright, Meteon. Let's go find some flowers. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Ooh, so bright and so big and bright. I love them. They might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. La 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 la. Slender tree. Just bring him the whole tree, man. Let's go. Tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Ooh, a flower bed. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colours forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. I'm glad you said they're poisonous. I wouldn't have known otherwise. And just would have gone for them. Ooh, over here. Familiar plant. Ah, wait. That thing might attack us. Set on tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, Oconian, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Phantom, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Oh, yeah. Junction. Which way do we go? Forward? Oh. Talk. You're good at observing, just like an observer. I'm pretty observant. If I do say so myself. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Phantom. Something big. Huge. Oh, is it the marble? Malodorous grass. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! These things around, the things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Phantom? Would he like that? Probably not. I'd rather not. Probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Phantom, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Yeah, no worries. I'm sure the meeting is gonna take a while anyway. I presume we're gonna stumble upon the Elpis. That's what this feels like it's leading towards. Lush green fields stretching out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Object. Knew it. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too, a dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I see. Hermes has known the same, the feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, Phantom, when you lend it to me, your pain and sorrow, I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Phantom. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. Can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Yeah, it looks like Hermes has the case of a little something called depression. That he has because he cares so much about everything. His empathy brings him great anguish. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Oh.
Hermes!
Hermes! She is quite adorable.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Of course.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Alright. Whoa, purple.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
He took off his mask.
May we talk a moment?
Sure. Oh, Hedgehog. What's up? Hey, Sonic.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one.
I get that.
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? I could tell you all about suffering. Yeah, glad I could be of service. It's not about me.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Other worlds.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
She has sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Interesting.
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
What's going on? Why did you look at that island? Oh, there they are. What's up? The prodigal familiar returns. And after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Come now, Elpis. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Phantom. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. An all too brief interlude, perhaps. But it is time I attend to my task. As Elpis and Hyphodeus are aware, we've reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Thoros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons? I don't know, man. Disrupt the natural order. Whoa. Disrupt the natural order. Ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild. They cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hyphodeus is pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, The existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Thoros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. La 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 la. We'll go ahead and we'll do the blue quest later. Man, I feel they're dumping a bunch of exposition on us in a good way, right? There's like not a bad exposition dump, but like a good exposition dump. Oh, these look like Fenrir's. But I'm ready. I'm very ready for them to just hit us with a massive like plot point that will make every other previous point click, if that makes sense. Oh god, what's happened now? It's 4. Thoros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last one is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Phantom handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emet-Selch, unneeded though it is. Meteion, you are to stay here with Thoros. But Hermes! The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But, if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. Stay with Hermes, Phantom. He'll need someone when the time comes. Never mind my wounds, they are easily healed. It is the Lycaons which concern me. Okay, fine. Fine. Crazy that they could like see them from that far away. It's like a whoop, like a ping. Oh, there it is. It's chilling on top. Oh, it's flying. They can fly? Yeah, it's maybe one of the issues. Why give them the ability to fly? Good God, Hermes. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatens, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach it slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. And I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of fire. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Let's see here. Holy. Those tough ass Fire ether. Good god. Oh, 2 more? Okay, no, these are a bit more squishy. Good. Let's get my buddy out here.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
Man.
May you and your kin find peace.
Me when I have to kill that spider because
Wherever
it's
your
crawling on me.
souls may drift in the underworld. May you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend. I pray you find that which you seek.
You're going to upload VODs on YouTube? I upload
I
segments.
expect we have some few matters
The
to
VODs are
discuss.
too gigantic to just full
Shall we
upload.
return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
But I'm highlighting some areas. If there are some things that you guys think that I should highlight, let me know and I'll try and highlight it so that it at least remains on Twitch. And I'll upload some of the highlights onto YouTube. Bam. Because I can't upload my like 10-11 hour VODs onto YouTube. Technically I can, but I do not have the internet to do that. That would like, you know, it would, one, take all day to download, and then it will take all day to upload, and both of which I just can't do if I also want to stream. And especially not with consecutive streams and whatnot, right? So, the other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. I think there's a way to transfer straight from Twitch to YouTube, or is that not possible now? I'm not entirely sure, but I do know for a fact that as things go, I'd still need to upload it, personally. I think, or something like that, or at least, like, you know, it would come as an upload source for me, which my internet is not great enough to actually do that. Had it, like, if I had good internet, I could, but like as it stands, I've okay. What's the most recent long thing I've downloaded? Hold on. Yeah, that's pretty long. Yeah, so for like downloading one of the clips, you like, for example, when I downloaded the end of 5.3, I still have to edit that down and whatnot to release on YouTube. But that alone took a while. To download. But if we even go by my most recent VOD upload, the Amarot VOD, which is about an hour long, that still took me multiple hours to upload alone, right? That took me like 4 or 5-ish hours to upload. And and that's just for like raw is fine, but like think about it this way, Milfoil. That was a 50 minute to 1 hour long thing, and that took me about 4 or 5-ish hours to fully upload. Think about it in the concept of like one like 10-hour streams. You know? So it's like Baloney, I think there's a tool, or was a tool in Twitch. I don't know. If you find a way, do let me know and describe how to do it. I'm not gonna use any third-party things for it. But like, if there's any like inbuilt stuff that I can do let me know and I'll see if I can read through it. But I'd say just by virtue of how it is, I would need to upload it because I'm the one creating the content and sending it places, no? So right. But let's see. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? You'll find out, bro. You'll fucking find out. I don't know what the answer I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it's within our powers to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Where to now? If there is anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation. Merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Phantom? Will you come along with us? Yes. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we'll first head back to that place. Side note, my Edgerow build is 13. I stopped to make a snack, so I feel I'm doing pretty good drive-wise. All right, just be careful, because that. Well, I don't expect you to be listening right now, Tangri, because that would be, you know, not allowed. How dare you listen to me? But just be careful that you don't game burnout comes quickly when you don't notice it. The only reason why it hasn't hit me is because I'm omega deep in the story. I love everything that's happening, so the burnout, I'd say I'm safe from it for the time being, until I'm done with story stuff at least. But to someone as you who still needs to be, as it were, convinced, might not be a good idea to level multiple ults at once through what I would say is some of the weakest parts of the story. Not bad by any measure, but just definitely weaker than, you know, Shadowbringer's Endwalker, certainly. One sec, let me vomit. No! From here, we follow the path towards northwards to Notenus. There we will find one of the noose, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you'll have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Okay. I think I see the teleporter. Not a news, I think. Here we are. Not a noose. The noose will take us to Kalimelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Moon. Whoa.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros.
Kalimelios Zephyros, gotcha.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. Oikos.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Ah.
Well, well. An Arraius.
Arraius, there we go.
How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Yo, what is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark.
I see.
We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Mm-hmm.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Yo! Hello? Is that?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Hello?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the start.
Oh, I see. She doesn't see it so?
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh, dude.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
I see.
So, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Wow, okay.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Does the
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Are the pronouns for the current Azem changed? If you are a male or a female character? Somehow all the enemies that are close to the same are explained as we thought we should stop, but said fuck it, let's see how much fun we can have. Yeah. So if I'd be playing a female character, would if I were a girl character, would they refer to as the current Azem as she? Or is it always he at the moment? See him. Dude. Okay, let me think. And I've never seen a female character do this scene. Fair enough.
Oh, you know I am.
She seems very boisterous.
Now then, you are?
Oh. She sees something.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Okay.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A
Panic.
traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Mmm. It sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Probably always says he, since the souls can be reborn as anything, but... Shrug. No!
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yeah, that might have ramifications if I do speak.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Oh, like cannot is like must not. I thought it was like, yeah, you physically can't. It doesn't work. What do I tell them?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Okay, it cannot. Gotcha.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
You gonna look for
Will
a
you not
video?
reveal it to us?
Yeah, feel free.
Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
We've been caught.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old
I mean, to be fair though,
friend's
Zonrus, canonically we're not necessarily a male Highlander. Because, for example, earlier, they made a comment about my having cat ears and tail, right? So canonically, the dialogue can absolutely shift, depending on what you choose as a character, right? So it may very well shift around.
If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Can't help but wonder if our events cause things. Of what we do cause things to fuck up. Because that does seem to be a common thread, is that we, throughout this expansion so far, is that we are basically the catalyst for bad things to happen. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal. The quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest just in case. Can I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Sure. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Point Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. I know dialogue can shift, but still we are the Male Highland cutscenes, so that world is mostly based off of that. And then it would be what you see if ever a show, etc. was made. Oh yeah, absolutely. However, that makes no difference. There's multiple times in which they shift dialogue to he or she, depending on your character, right? Even spoken dialogue, right? So I'm just saying there's absolutely no oh, I'm going the wrong direction. There's no reason why they wouldn't just be like, oh yeah, the original, or I guess not the original, but the Azem that you reflect, that you're a fragment of, is mirrors your chosen gender or whatever, you know, in the game. There's no reason why they wouldn't do that. It's a little bit of extra effort, but let's be real. They've expended the extra effort in the past, right? So, oh, found the crystal, I think. I feel like they only use the male Highlander just simply because how else would they represent us in a cutscene, right? Or in a expansion. It'd be a bit difficult otherwise. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. There you go. Just saying it's an inconsistent change of dialogue for more set things, so hard to determine when they would put in more historical things than present. Yeah. That's why I asked the question, right? Because I don't know. That's why I was curious. The crystal! Well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett's Helk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding to older Zem into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Oh, the dynamic is great. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you had gone ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Let me attune real quick. Seems they all have very, like, Greek names. Or a lot of them do. For a second I was like, why the hell is he called Junkmonger? And I just realized because that's his job. That confused me for a fair bit. Oh, man. Hold on. Found it! The export tool in the video producer? Oh yeah? So does that not draw upon my does that not use, do I not need to upload that anyway? Wouldn't that cause the same thing? The only thing that I eliminate by doing that is essentially the download. But it takes a while? Well, yes, because I need to export it. It skips your PC, but it will still, it still comes from, like, I think it's, I still need to export it, no? Is that not limited to my own internet? To a certain extent. Let me try. Because it was to my understanding that it would, like... Let's recast the glamour. Dude, I need to get more glamour prisons soon. I'm slowly running out. I've only got 13 left. Ooh. She'll try on my 5-year-old VOD. Let's go. Hey guys. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. You needn't be nervous around Vinar. Those white robes mark her as one of the fair and impartial to reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elpis. Such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Alright. The world is fucking ending. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Ooh! I would like some tea. Answers? Oh shit.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
A calamity called the final days has befallen the world. I'm just gonna go right out from the start. Nothing around and no beating around the bush.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
You guys are about to have your minds blown. Alright, so you guys had this thing happen to you. Then you sacrificed half of your entire peoples to create a god to stop this from happening. She over here undoes your god by making her own god. Yada yada yada. I'm telling them about it too, dude. I'm telling them everything? Holy shit. I was joking. Nah, I'm going all the way out. Yeah, and then I killed you, bro. Yeah! Holy shit! And then I met you, yeah. And then I, dude. They're not gonna believe me. Dude, we just unloaded everything. Fucking hell.
Preposterous.
Yeah.
Utterly preposterous.
There we go, yeah.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
It's about the point in which it will start to make sense. I'm listening.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn?
13. Apparently, I think older Zem refused.
Circumstances change, of course. But it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No. There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
Mm-hmm.
That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
It's for Hermes. Something... He is the catalyst.
I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
I exist.
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Fair enough.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
You did.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
The flower is one. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say?
Yeah.
If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain
Museum itself,
of it.
reaction when the doomsday
But when you
comes.
find them,
Yeah.
the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Dude, I wish we could, like, meet myself. My, I guess, full self? Shall we begin our investigations, then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. The man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Alright. Let us. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Min. Or Esmene. It's probably Esmene or something like that. She's the one who made arrangements for you to stay, for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of the topic to you. Ismene or Ismene? Questions for me? Suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Begin asking questions. Greetings, Ismene? Or Ismene? My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes. Oh, certainly, Mistress Venar. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. Hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the Chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish to know him better? Do you wish you knew? The Chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though, if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Timaeus. Another expert in creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Phantom. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with Timaeus. Okay. Look at that thing, dude. They're so thick. Big and chunky. What's up, dude? Yes, I'm Timaeus. But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work. A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know none of save he can conceive such marvels. Even we, who prize elegance of form above all else, are dumbfounded by his genius. I always think of Pyrite Town in Pokemon Colosseum for the GameCube when this theme plays. Meteion 2 is a marvel then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Okay. Analyzing a colleague's creation before the step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechies? Dynamis and Entelechies? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? Must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I must really return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. I see. Interesting. Huh. Hey, Ja. We're here, yeah. How's your day been? Is everything good? Back already? That was quick work. You're obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So, have you new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteion as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelechies which can control it. Yet, most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Yeah, that seems a bit sus to me, in a way. I don't know why, but it does. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one which we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Prepatea Crystalline. Or crystalline? Probably crystalline, because it's double elm. Not far from here, just follow the path west. In search for meaning. What happens if they don't find meaning, you know? Because I firmly believe there is no true meaning. There is no real purpose. It's just what we make of it, you know what I mean? They're created to find meaning but can't find any. That's gonna be like fucking existential giga crisis, no? Hey, Vanar! Teleporting around SMH. This tower and the one further along are part of Prepatea Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while manifesting, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what these two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Okay. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. I guess we wait. People sit. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of these behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Meteon? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. Afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward. A host of them. Heavensward? Whoa! For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vanar, I thought you'd already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this site which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear from it from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metapeseos, Thalassai. Good God, these names. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanar. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Robe suit your character? Yeah, I figured might as well rock them while we're here, you know? Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Boo. Ah! Welcome back, CC. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is no soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Sure. And allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. Sounds like a good idea. That would be most helpful, thank you. Why are you only an average phantom? The name's a misdirection so that no one suspects a thing. What's up, Alex? I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. There is no actual reason. It was just... I legit... My name has always been Phantom as a username for everywhere, so... I randomly did a word generator and average popped up and I was like, yeah, screw it, that's fine enough. Just for the Twitch username. I know about you, but that door looks close to me. They open sometimes. Upon arriving to the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metapiseos Thalasai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Hey. That was quick. Is that her? Oh no. Mrs. Vinar, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. You need, if you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. And we are high up now. Kind of wish it wasn't cloud. Oh, we can still see a little bit. But if there were no clouds, we could see much further, which would be cool. Unhurried observer. Is that her? Mistress Vinar, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared in this official welcome. They all act the same way. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen. That might be arranged? Okay, that's not Galeen. My bad. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let you know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. We're gonna talk? Oh, it keeps playing answers with her, bro.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Beauty. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much. Is the honest answer I could give here.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Where to start?
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Oh, man.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
We should start with the Realm Reborn then.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
You probably did, to be honest. In some shape or form.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens,
Hey, Dana.
swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Enjoying Elpis? Hell yeah.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace.
She does look like a Vieira,
As
though.
reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Think. Hear, feel, think.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
Endwalker.
Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
A deep question. I won't get to answer.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Ah, man, there's so much to think about, dude. Truly. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possible. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Seems like Banaz arrived at the same conclusion as I have. Worthy of his back. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives the search of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Oh, this is 87? Means we are approaching a potential trial or dungeon soon. Certainly a dungeon at least. Which leads me to believe that said dungeon will be here. God, we don't have too much left, do we, guys? Oh. These things look sick, though. Millennium. Big ass antlers. Vantage point. It is a bit cloudy, but I think we can see. Bum 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 bum. Ba dum bum bum ba da da ba. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? What about that one? Have you means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. No. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos! Argus! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Phantom here over to the island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos is rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing that. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Oh my lord, okay. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Hey, 7 and 14. How you doing, dude? Elpis! Yeah! I died in this one a couple of times. Oh, fuck. That's at all not worrying. Oof, okay. Well then. Maybe I should swap back to warrior to survive. Nah, but we ain't bitches. Hold on, let me. What we can do, however, is one of these. There we go. This one's fun. We're fighting Mommy Vana. You know it's bad when Sale dies in MSQ. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Okay, let's go.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh shit, she...
My blade sings!
She does hurt. Oh, she's a paladin. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man.
My blade sings!
Whoop. Behind you I go. Was that tentacles she just shot out?
I shall have to try something different.
Moose's mantle. Is that a new weapon? New weapon. Oh, she's a dancer now.
No quarter.
Oh, I see how it is. Okay.
Have a taste.
Okay. Oh, I should. Oh god. That's fine. We just take one. That's fine. She does do a lot of damage though. She's tanky as hell.
I see you won't be easily overcome.
Margos's
but neither
mantle.
will I.
Oh god. I thought she TP'd for a second, but no, it's... Okay, now she's got a staff. I'm assuming, Black Mage. True Arrow. Oh god. I don't trust these. Yeah, okay.
Prepare yourself.
Oh shit, this is gonna... We're running. Okay, I think we're good now. Holy shit, the damage. That was insane. White Mage? Oh, that's White Mage? Good lord. Yeah, she's just chilling with White Mage there, dude. Oh shit, okay.
Very well. Let us move to the final.
Oh my god. Okay, she got one. Wait, what? That much? I need to go quicker. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's all, please. Oh my god. What are you doing?
Change, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Oh my god. Good lord.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Okay, thanks. I was gonna say. Oh lord. Whew.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Good lord. I die a lot since I main DPS. Oof. That was rough, yeah. Holy moly.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems
Well
we have
done.
both learned
Thank you.
much on our journeys.
I wanted to do it first try. I'm glad I managed. Oh. Argos, you convinced now? Oh. I guess that means yes.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Maybe that's why he trusts us immediately from the future. Pet the doggo. The doggo with absolutely terrifying eyes, might I say, but the doggo nonetheless. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will soon learn something of Hermes' intentions. Infili-eyed. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Someone got black hair rather than blue? I guess there are multiple. So, a flower upon your return. The eyes too human? Yeah, it's really like uncanny valley, this thing, dude. Let's make over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below. Give us a smooth ride over to the isle. People usually go for the red ones in that, and also each hit does give you % damage down, which basically is death on her ultimate. Oh, I see. I actually didn't notice that. Oh, eat the current. Go figure. Eh. Hey, Argos. Bruff. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. I love how goofy this is. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? Noe something. Oh, Notophoron. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Just add some few dragons, you'll find this place familiar. Yeah, it does look very close to. I forgot what it's called. The top of Som Al. Yeah. Brace yourselves for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Bonk. Oh, this music. Always gives us so much to think of when this music plays.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Done what before? The DM's the export thing, by the way. Check it out off the stream. Okay.
Freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Okay.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Oh shit!
The second
Echo!
has no subject, and is instead a process of
The first one's the
piecing together
echo.
an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
They're both the echo, actually. In a way.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Okay. They're closed. Am I supposed to look yet? Oh yes, I am.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
Very wordy.
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
108
End of
years?
status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Yep.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
You're not gonna find an answer.
I wonder what answers we will get.
There isn't one.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
What if
Perhaps the North
the...
Star will become a better place, not only for man, but for all life.
What if the news of nothing existing out there, whatever, or not
Me
much
too.
else, is what sends them into
Though I
despair?
gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower.
Aww.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
I mean, this is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
Mm-hmm.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident.
Real. I think so too.
In light of this,
The music every time.
I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Mhm.
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
As you will. Those are the craziest ones that are the kindest before the crazy kicked in. As they say, the path to hell is paved with good intentions. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than look in Ctissis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoseletikos Boreas. Good God. The Northern Isle. I wonder, Phantom, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them in so few islands? The answer lies within Ctissis itself. Ctissis. I'm just going to call it Ctissis. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. Same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the noose north of Poitonoikos. I suspect we might find our dungeon to be over there, then, in that case, because we are due for one. I should just TP. Yeah, Milfoil, I just checked DMs. The thing is, I still have to upload it by the looks of it. I think it still uses my internet to do it. We'll have to see though. Unless you notice that it doesn't specifically use your internet. In which case, maybe I'll, you know. This piece of tail, a mote of light yet hangs in the air, suggesting the device has but recently been activated. It doesn't. It just takes several hours. So I can click on it and then turn off my PC. Is that the case? Oh, good. The new Noose acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. That's what I did? Okay, gotcha. Well, maybe it works then. As for the way the Ctesis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. These words, man. They make me want to cry. Feisty Chocobo. What's this? Where's your robe, huh? Huh? Where's your robe, huh? Okay, I'm just joking. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh! Hey, you two. How did I know? Hoi! The little wave he does. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject. And neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. So you've taken, yeah, he's pondered it. He's like, according to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents in the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is that if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we prevailed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. He's gonna be snarky. Save your thanks. I do not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have the duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Hey, Noxa. I guess that's probably why he's like, you know, taking part in this, right? Because like he said, they're practicing knowing truth. He can tell that I'm not lying, I presume. The little laugh. Huh, interesting. I thought this would have led to the dungeon, man. Hunger in the garden. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next aisle over, Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopsis Euros when the device at the bottom, from the device at the bottom of the slope. There we go. How's your day been, Noxa? Oh. Wants to eat me. Yes. Teleport me. It's been good. Kind of chill. Gathered and crafted some stuff for Leave Quest turn-ins for the next month. Leveled Red Mage a decent bit. Just vibing. Hell yeah. And planted stuff in my Final Fantasy 14 garden. Ooh. Friendship music? What, the combat music? They are close by, within the hungering gardens. That'd be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Phantom, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. Okay. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Phantom can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venar, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. I see him. Whoa! They're not quest objectives, so I'm sure I can actually, like, run past these guys, actually. How about you? How's the progress? Dude, it's good. It's going great. Has he switched to Dark Knight? Yeah. My warrior is at a similar level. I'm just trying to spread it between the two so that I don't waste any XP should the event come. Oh. I can't trust myself to main tank. Also, I have to say, Dark Knight feels really good. It feels so snappy. Warrior feels quite clunky. Which is the point, right? It's your man with big axe that is literally too angry to die, right? So I absolutely understand why it's a bit clunky, and that can also be fun. But as of right now, I do enjoy the playstyle of Dark Knight. Though it is a bit less survivable, if that makes sense. I do more damage, granted, but I am less likely to survive encounter. I thought that was him for a second. Where could he be? I'm debating on leveling Gunbreaker due to the same reason. Living Death is your friendo. True. But 300 recast timer, you know what I mean? Still not great. I am very curious to see what the next things added will be, though. The new abilities will be in Dawn Trail. Might get some info on that on Saturday. Oh yeah. Or today, right? Isn't today? Oh, or the 22nd. Sorry. Isn't there a panel being held? Saturday? I see. I don't think I'll be playing anytime soon. Enjoying watching too much. No, Milfoil, you need to join us so that we can do stuff together. 23rd for you, it would be 5 or 6 p.m. Oh, interesting. Because from what I saw, like the panel starts Friday, of my knowledge. But it's, for me, it's 6 or 7 p.m. I thought it started Saturday. I saw a tweet on Twitter. Hold on. I might also be wrong. For me, it's 6 or 7 p.m. Yeah. Let me see here. The panel, okay, so the place, it's like it's there, but okay, yeah. So the place is there, but they're hosting an extra thing on speaking it on Saturday. Is this how it is? GMT, so it's 5 p.m. for me. Wait, oh no, wait. Wait. GMT is UK time. So it is 5 p.m. for me. Unless, wait, is GMT aligned with summer or winter? I always forget. Ah, shit, I missed my window. Let me Google it. GMT. I'm aware. I'm just thinking if it is aligned with summer or not. GMT +1 is summertime. And as it's not, wait. It swaps to, no, it should be, if, okay. So it's 5 p.m. For me. Gotcha. Change on Sunday. It was the 31st, no? Hold on. When do clocks change? Yeah, 31st. So we still have another week. That was for the USA? No, that's for the whole world. I think. Yeah. To my knowledge, it's the 31st. Okay, hold on. What time does... when does time change UK? Last Sunday of March, 31st, yeah. Yeah, the US changes early. The US has already changed by the looks of it. Damn. I don't want to fight you. Where is he? God damn it. It says local time on the post, so it should be 4 PM for you and 5 PM for me here in Denmark. I'm not in the UK, Noxa. I'm not a born Englishman. Well, only half at least. I'm in continental Europe. Despite how my accent might confuse. No, I am part English. But I do live in Spain, though I am not Spanish myself. I was actually born in Germany. Copenhagen, yeah, all of Europe, save for the UK, Iceland, and well, okay, you're in Central European time. Spain is Central European time. There are some others that don't count. So if you go, like, for example, east enough, they'll be an hour ahead even further. Copenhagen is Central European time, which aligns with my time too. It is, well, yeah, both Central European time. Do I just keep looking until I find them? Do I keep fighting things? Is that the... Most of the US has Arizona and Hawaii. Don't do daylight savings. Do you want to know where you find them? If I can't find them by looking around, I'm just suspecting that I'll just find them eventually. Is that not the case? I feel like we'll just find them. US people, how much does your average internet connection cost? Are there any US... Wait, Zelda's in the US. We can find them? Yeah, okay. As I suspected. Hungering Gardens. Can I just run away from them? Do they, like... They just leave me be eventually? Or are they hellbent on my destruction? Okay, they do leave me be eventually. Oh, there he is. He's hiding behind a rock. They have data caps there on most internet services? I wouldn't know. Phantom, where did you come from? Phantom, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hithodeus and Emetzel company. I have to look for you. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I'll come, as soon as my work here is finished. I'll not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Marble Marquise. God, they are so ugly. I'm still awaiting the dungeon. It's happening soon, I can feel it. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say I smell? I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emetzelk who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. I think we're gonna remain the same. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Because as we found out, right? It's a separate universe with where, for example, when... What's his name went to the past? But basically the Crystal Exarch, I just realized.
My
Graham.
apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to
€9
discuss.
converted from local currency gets me 1 to 1 gig connection. Hell yeah.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
Alright, buddy. You fucked up. Well. Yeah. You used me, but yeah.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana.
Pay $40 for 200 megabits.
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
Yeah, it's not great.
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
I am gonna dip late here.
Thus are they susceptible
Norris
to the
Noxa.
influence of Dynamis
Thanks for stopping by.
and its transformative potential.
Have a good rest.
But that would explain only the mechanism.
It's also late here, but you know.
Not the cause. Though perhaps.
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Okay, why is it ominous music?
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
I heard a voice. Do I tell them?
We've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Do I mention that I heard a voice?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Yeah.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Oh, true.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
I was sussing it, man.
I wish only to hear your words. Share your feelings.
I was sussing it.
Know your thoughts.
Yeah, feel.
May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Okay, that's fucking terrifying.
This is wrong. All wrong.
Oh.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so.
God damn it,
I can't
Hermes.
see her either.
Why?
Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
He's talking to me.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Because I'm more sensitive.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I figured there was something sus. Okay. Okay. Two outcomes I'm thinking of right now. Alright? Two possible theories that I have coalesced within my brain. Theory number 1. The Meteons have found nothing but, have found nothing but despair across the universe and have essentially begin to, you know, decide that it's better to fucking end the world, apparently. Something like that. Or 2, something or someone out there has hijacked them. Was my 2 current thought patterns. Now, I would like to bring attention back to the terrifying female voice we heard when we killed Zodiac. You sense questing... Calm your mind, your sense is questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. But you failed to hear her voice, she must be elsewhere. Honestly, both are very unsettling. We must be a beacon. Is that duty still not over? Must we be a beacon for her? It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Oh God. It's following me. All right. You wait. Hold on. You said that was a thing, right? That I walk because like the way I walk is part of not legacy mode or whatever. I don't. I'm curious now. If I like walk backwards. Would it be here? Character config? Control settings, probably here. Legacy type. Oh, this one. Oh, there it is. It is in character config. Okay. Activate standard type, auto fly, auto dive. What does that mean? Oh, what? Oh, do I have to... Wait, how do I fly now? Oh, I can't fly here. I'm dumb. What is wrong with me? Anyway. You strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay. Okay, so that still counts as slow walk. If I'm like... Okay, interesting. Oh! Oh my god. Okay, that... I don't like that. Hold on. How do I get rid of that? Oh, I can't, I don't think. What does maintain camera distance change? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Not sure if I like the fact that this does that. It does kind of mess me up. I guess that, okay. I might need to get used to it. I can't hear her. Where is she? Oh, suspicious disturbance. I kind of don't like that. I prefer... Huh, okay. We'll see. I'll play with it a bit. If I don't like it, I'll get rid of it. Greetings and salutations. Uh-oh. Commencing report. This is about to be terrifying, isn't it? Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please, don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Tell me, Meteon. It's fine, I can bear it. Because what I like to do is when I'm walking, I like to like turn the camera. Because I use right click to move around. Yeah, I'll turn off. Disable camera pivot, what does that mean? I don't know. Because I like doing that while I'm moving. Because I use right click anyway, right? For angling. And it seems more instantaneous as well. Which I do prefer. Only downside being is this. The slow walk. And walking backwards. That's the only downside I can think of to this mode compared to others. You strain, but fail to hear. Okay. Gosh darn it, Meteon. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Yeah, so it's something she's found out is like freaking her the fuck out, which is existentially terrifying enough as is, but you know. But the alternative is absolute death anyway, by the sounds of it. Because if it originates from outside of the star, escaping is not gonna help anything. In fact, escaping could make it worse, as we were protected by the star, as it seems. Right? And as we found out, like, Midgard Soma sees that Hydaelyn, or Aetheris, as it is originally called, is the only safe place. So reason would dictate that running away is a bad idea. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Phantom, you mustn't listen. I'm about to lose my mind. Just tell me. It's wrong, it's all wrong. Meteon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. I'm about to fucking lose my mind. Stop running. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? Metea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupts its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Metea's case, the means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. I blame the dragons. Okay, he's about to see something. My dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to help keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Death, destruction, and despair, nothing else. The final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. My apologies. We should focus on the task at hand. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. Okay. I'm curious to see, is us going into the past as we did, I'm assuming this creates another branch timeline, similarly to how Graha went to or his original branch timeline already happened, right? And he went back in time to a different place as well, the first, to prevent what happened happening for us by going there and sucking us over. So logically speaking, the same may be the case here, and we've accidentally just created another branch of existence where they figure out what has happened before it's happened. Whether this helps them or not, we'll see. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. We're gonna go get some food outside, be back soon. No worries, Azure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt our concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emet-Selch solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden to me. Which is why we must all work together. Phantom will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, now I go. Okay. Thank you, Azure. And he loses every single one immediately. Assuming she's made invisible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Phantom and Emet-Selch will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emet-Selch and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for this time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. He's following us! I bet Milfoil is squealing like a schoolgirl right now. I'll never end this mission. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. I'll just say it as it is. You fail to hear her voice. Tell Tengri not to look at the chat because you guys are probably also gonna discuss spoilers. Tengri is... Do not spoil Tengri. Tengri is still in a realm reborn. But you failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Nothing this way? Try another route then. Be obscure as possible. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I'll just have to hide then. No one can find me. Water's edge. She went into the lake? As if it wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easy to find. We won't lose her this time. So, how you doing? We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Don't even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to a remora. Oh god. Up. God, dude. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By the rock, is she? Very well. A snap. What? Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. Phantom, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Then just tell me, you know? It's all good. I got you. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. What the hell, Milfwell? I think that's just childlike behavior more than anything. Little boy would act the same way. Is that with me? I just spill the beans immediately. I'm such a snitch. There, I see her. Damn it, Meteon. Stop fucking running. Can you tell Tangri, because Tangri's not listening in. He's muted. To not pay attention to the chat because people can and will potentially discuss spoilers. Fine.
Aha!
I mean, he can if he wants to be spoiled, I guess. But I know, Milfoil, you're barely holding in the spoilers as
Give
is.
chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
So, like... I'm so quiet. He's got such big ears, I just realized. And... there appears Ithildeus.
Please, Mision. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Aww. That's the plan. But we need to know what.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Okay.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
Time to get dark. I'm so ready.
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Well, thus far.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
They're gonna reach Midgardsormr's planet?
Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
There is none.
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
He's gonna continue.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Hello?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report.
Okay.
All else must wait.
Oh, bye.
You fool!
Hermes looks cool. Man. Mit Shulk. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it's his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. And we must be there when he makes it. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Hermes has headed to Thesis. Considering the expanse of the dimensions of the place, he may, even we may have difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. I don't know how to say that word, man. Like, could Square Enix, I'm about to write a formal letter. Yoshi P, please use different words. So do we pursue them? Of course we pursue them. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vanar? Phantom? Yeah, I'll go along. Meteon! Oh god. Welcome in. It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Catesis, Hyperborea. We go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. It's your fault, it's you devil. These are strong reactions towards something that we have inconclusive answers to. Am I to decipher answers to the story from your reactions? Oh god, hold on. Have you guys all been kicked out? They do look a bit, like, panicked. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ktesis? Mistress Vinar, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Ktesis was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Ktesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premise regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you'll put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You'll need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill the gaps as required. I was once Azim, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emetzelk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power into a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Okay, so he's healer. So we got a healer tank DPS, tank DPS, and you are, I guess, only healer or something? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Phantom, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Yeah. Okay, there it is. There's the dungeon I've been expecting all along. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So what are their roles? I'm curious now. Are they as I described? Oh, he's just DPS, gotcha. Soul Seer, the third seat, all-rounder. I guess it's the only, like, combination we have. I will quickly, before we go and do this, though, go to the toilet. So, yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I'll refill my water too. Any mods in the chat, make sure you look after these guys, but I don't think there's mods. Milfwell, I'm gonna regret this. Milfwell, take care of everyone. Make sure that nobody is being sussy. All right. Be right back. I'm back. What's up? What'd I miss? Welcome back, Azure. Also, bye, Tangri. Or see you later, I guess. I have also heated myself, heated up a fajita. Oh, still very hot though. All right, let's get in here. Whoa. Bye for now. Bye, Tangri. You have to interrupt, right? Interject or low blow? Well, I need it.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Oh, hot. Okay. Dude, this has to be Milfoil's favorite dungeon of all time. Be able to do a dungeon with Emmett Selk as a party member.
Be gone.
I can hear him screaming all the way over here in Europe. Like a little, like a fangirl. Oh, I forgot that they're all casters. Keep me safe for now, alright? I'm gonna be very mad if you don't. Very cool though. I love the I love the callback. To have how, you know, how they act like as the heart of the heart of Hydaelyn, heart of Zodiac. That's an awesome callback that is quite possibly foreshadowed by the existence of Izael, right?
Stand firm.
So I think that's really cool. I love this dungeon, different environments. Oh yeah, it's really trippy. This desert over here. I'm about to traverse into snow.
Have at you!
Oh, did I not pop it up? I thought I did. My mistake.
Out of my way!
Oh, interesting. They couldn't break my shield. Duly noted.
Have a taste!
Okay. I wonder what the gear from this will look like. What? Actually, it's two enemies, so it's best if I single target them. Love how he snaps his fingers for certain spells. Trying to pay attention to his hands now. What is this? True stone skin. Absorbing damage. Don't you think we should all get that? Lisa. Or Lissa, I guess. Oh. Icicle? Nah.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have at you!
Okay, so there's, okay. There's 3 of them. Okay, never mind. There's actually more than 3, absolutely, but hey.
Have a taste! Have a taste!
This one. They're just TP. They're just cheating. Icicle. Thank you for coming to me. Oh, he's limit breaking. Sick. Emmett South limit break. And all the fangirls screamed. Bum 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 ba-dum. No point popping Simulacrum in here. Alright. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Piece of gear for you, Vana. Okay, we're in a library now of some sorts. Oh. These things. Edward's shadow is really sick though, I have to say. Only a couple more levels until I unlock the big one. Shadowbringer. And I'm hyped as hell for that one.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
I see you opening. I see you opening. I'm not entirely useless.
I'm sure you're not. It is not the comedy that he is a bard class, and him saying that he's like, you know, not entirely useless, and being like, you know, weak and not great at combat, is not missed on me. You know what I mean? I'm reminded of Pro ZD style. I think that enemy got the point. I feel like it has to be like some kind of joke that he's like oh no, I'm not great at fighting. And then his class is a bard.
I see you opening.
Basically repeated NPC dialogue gets grating over at the 20th time. Yeah. I see you opening.
Out of my way.
To be fair, Emmett Salk doesn't speak that much, so he's fine. You can weave in a couple of out of my ways. You know? Vana hasn't said much though. I will say.
Out of my way.
Observational journal. The creation is based on the concept of a bipedal wolf, and indeed it's impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as evidenced by its ability to employ tools. While the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words, it proves because it would be the shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Oh, we learn about the first boss of the area. What's those things? Okay. Decent sized pack. Ah, boy. Get back here. Da-da-dun. The real goal here is make sure I get Final Fantasy XIV done before the new Star Rail update drops, right? Because then I'm gonna be torn between what to play, and my heart can't take it. But I think we're on good pace for that now, actually. Because I feel like I've been told that the storyline is completed within 6.0, right? I think we're in 6.0. And due to that, you know, yeah, we're in 6.0. Due to that, it should be absolutely fine. Like I feel like I'll have less of a need. Yeah, once I've completed Endwalker 6.0, I think I'll have less of an urge to play every single day, every single moment, you know what I mean? To make sure I get the story done. Because I've heard that it's, what happens after is like disconnected, or disconnected. But like, you know, it's no longer part of the same storyline directly. The saga, it's an interlude between what is happening now and when Dawn Trail drops. Or so I've been told. Unless that's like the greatest lie that you guys have like been telling us, you know what I mean? Us new players. So one thing you never told any of us is like, oh, you thought the game was you thought the Highland Zodiac line was over? Nuh-uh, we lied to you. It's only just begun. Oh, hello. Okay, they're going to the front. Oh, because they're side. I see, I get how it works now. Okay, bolds. What did they do?
Hope this works.
Oh, good God. Okay, we want to go to its... Okay, we want to stay here.
Mine is the ether.
Bit close there. And then...
I'm not entirely useless.
Oof, big AoE.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
I'm just gonna tank this. Whoops. Oh wow.
I'm not entirely useless.
I think there's no need to feel pressure one way or another. 14 is a game you should enjoy at your pace, but I realize that streaming life is different. Yeah. For sure. But it's also, I'm a binge watcher slash binge reader slash binge player. So any instance, like when I'm hooked on a story, I always end up needing to complete as much of it, like, as possible. As quickly as possible. Because I'm one of those people that can't bear to, like, leave the story off at somewhere that, like, you know, it's not intended to be left off, if that makes sense. I always want to know what happens next, so. Yeah, the Celestial Sphere. Very, very airy up here.
Let you take Meteor. Not yet.
There we go. Oh,
Have a taste.
get out of there. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, 87 now. I do think it'll probably take another stream for us to finish. But that's absolutely fine by me, if that is the case. Because I'd say we probably have another good 4-ish hours. 4 or 5 hours of gameplay. Whoa! And seeing as today's supposed to be my day off, and I'm still playing regardless, I do think it might be prudent now I don't go for another like 20 hours. Well, not 20. That's very much a hyperbole, but like the consistent long ass streams are like insane. At least last area slog can take 10 to 12 hours. Really interesting.
I'm not entirely useless.
Would you say it takes longer than other expansions? Like, is it like designed to take much longer? Not that that's an issue. Means I get to enjoy more.
I'm not entirely useless.
Not sure in comparison, just if you plan to try and binge it, having already streamed 6 hours, I don't know how healthy it is. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the past like, I know, the past like 2 weeks of streaming this game since I reached Shadowbringers has been like, I've been like 10 hours streams each. With you know, with the minus some minor discrepancies, maybe like a 6.5 hours in between. But yeah, generally speaking, they've all been relatively long.
Have a taste.
Because I am apparently a crazy person. Probably can get it wrapped up soon with that sort of mentality. I think it'll take another quest, another stream, I believe. Like, in theory, I could probably try and, like, barrel my way towards it, but seeing as I, like, try and VA everything I can. On top of that, I do want to do the role quest as well before getting everything done.
I see you opening.
Because I'd say we're in the equivalent of, well, this is the 87 dungeon, right? So we're equivalent to the final Sin Eater. more or less. I know the final sin. Well, that's all 3. But like the second to last Sin Eater that we find in the well. When that sort of similar timescape. Right. So.
Out of my I'm not way. Entirely useless.
Guarantee you another stream with a reasonable certainty. I would say so too. Wait, whoa. Successful creation of migratory travel between continents with seasons came as breath of fresh air and stagnant around flying life forms. Navigate by this method lacked the precision needed to guide them through Sully's viable survival. Breakthrough came from the magnetic fields. Discovering from Daniel during his 10 years chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired. Also, the previous Van Daniel created Elpis. Interesting. Oh, hello. Hey, bud. Yeah, how you doing, dude? Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield.
She's still like AFK.
Think me a mad, desperate fool. I will hold fast to my conviction.
Cool that his wings are very reminiscent of Meteon. Alright, you guys ready?
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Have a taste!
Okay. I assume I'm safe here. Yep, okay.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Oh, double. Metica. Oh, good god, okay. Yeah, I see it. Double. What are we doubling? Oh shit, okay.
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
Yeah. Okay, interrupt true bravery, got it. Now I know what to interrupt. Make things a lot easier to think about.
Streams of ether!
Quadruple! Good lord. Okay. Okay, we're still safe in our position. Okay, safe here. Okay.
Out of my way!
Sick, okay. Okay, halfway there.
advancing winds, pierce my foes!
Out of my way!
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Have a taste.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
There we go. Clean.
No! My power!
Plop. Enough, Hermes. What did we get? Oh my, lots of spirit bonds. We got a skirt. Well then. Anything else? No, nothing of value. I guess this skirt doesn't change all too much. Got a book. Ooh, that's funky. And what was the other thing? Coat. Scouting. This is a ninja one. Well, that is pretty sick looking. Oh, lots of spirit bond too. Let's extract. Sick. Okay. Lots of materia. Okay. Hermes. My dude.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
That's something you gotta decide for yourself, bro. Happiness is subjective. Reason you grant yourself.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased.
You can do that?
Heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
Into our own?
One race had striven to create a world bereft of
Oh,
animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had
She's
renounced
mobbing.
war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people.
Sounds like Sharlayan.
They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
Oh, there's a bit of malice in that.
That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
Oh, good God.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
She became a goth!
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
Well, that's not good.
Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
God damn it, Hermes.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate?
Real.
To decree we live or die?
Real. Hermes be thinking, I might have fucked up. Oh, good God. What you doing now?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
I love how mouthy he
Perhaps
is.
it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise.
That's what I'm doing right now.
If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
God damn it.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target
Universal?
area, Catesis Hyperborea.
Catesis, okay.
Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon, to the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Yeah, Vena.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Oh shit.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, You cannot forget what happened today, for it is the key to saving your future, your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Now we know where to go. If I must, I'll follow you to the ends of the universe.
Second process complete.
And bring you the annihilation you so wish for.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, it was clear the plan was a diversion.
Hell yeah.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Hell yeah.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Man. Amen.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Argos!
She's also out. Which is very interesting. Hey, Scoops. Welcome in. You alright?
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world?
Hey, you!
In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Get a shout out, go on, please.
And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
You can also tell them as well. Became of the others, I wonder.
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
Also, how do I get back is the real question.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day.
How's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon?
But may I trouble you one last time?
Was it good?
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Dog cam.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Other companion?
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when
I feel like
next
we can
meet.
still tell them, no?
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
I feel like we
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
So, getting my ass clapped by Dusknoir, Spiritomb, and 8 Sableye. My ass needs more Reviver Seeds. Oof. I'd feel about the Dark Turn after the cutscene. How do I feel about it? Well, first and foremost, Hermes is a fucking idiot. Because, in all rationality, he heard our tale, right? We are the example. He should not have impeded our work, right? By virtue of us coming from the future to avert this situation, and him wiping out memories in order to stop, like, any shit from happening, he's basically essentially gone against our very... you know, his very mission that he sets for us. So it makes, like, other than him just being a doomer and wanting to end the world, I guess, it's fucking stupid. Right? We are actual proof of what happened, and that we are proving ourselves worthy to exist. And that's not even going into how fucking stupid he is to set out and do what he's doing without telling anyone, which is, I assume, what happened in the original timeline, right? I knew something was up with Meteon. the moment it said that she is a being of, like, essentially existing of emotion, and how much it distressed her to see me, to see, just Hermes, like, upset. And it's very clear that sending such a sensitive being so easily influenced with the mentality of a child to search out for these things, you know? Which also brings to fold a thought that I had from the very beginning. Meteon is in name very close to Metaton, which is, if my knowledge of religious history is correct, an angel that serves to arbitrate the value of humans or something like that. Just very paraphrasing. Don't take word for word, but that's the general gist of it. So I wonder if that has to be intentional. When first I heard Meteon, I had some suspicions that it sounded a lot like Metaton. Didn't want to say anything quite yet because that's random as hell. But now that I'm seeing that this is essentially a test, as it always is, because bloody hell. If we're worthy to live, if we can overcome adversity to the highest order. In the end, we have to be the torch. We have to light the way. And I maintain that the one we have to light the way to is Meteon. We have to prove to her that life is worth living, you know? It's great the superior being capable of controlling feelings. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Intelekis. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he ever acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteor would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and on one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Daniel. As all happened originally. Well, thou must live, die, and know. Oh, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. I know those words. Phantom, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or convince Emetzelk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. Propylion. I don't... Okay. I presume we'll also... I wonder if this is its own perfect loop, but time-wise, that wouldn't work. We'll see. Wow. Wow. We'll come back here later at some point to unlock flying. Seven hours in, boys and gals. Europe. Okay, I'm cooking. Give me a second. What does this information help us? Well, first off, we know that fleeing our star is absolutely not the issue and is not the resolvement, right? Fleeing our star does nothing, right? Our star survived as long as it did because of that. Who's to say that Meteion did not off other civilizations due to this as well, right? A self-fulfilling prophecy. So, all things considered, yeah, there's still a couple of things that don't make sense, or that we don't have full knowledge of. Right? One of which is, why does the ether thin? Is that also Meteion? Like, is she just thinning the ether? Because as they said, like, falling to despair is one thing, but first, also, the ether levels have to lower themselves down to the point in which people could, you know, be susceptible to it. Next is, I presume that what we originally thought is Zodiac rewrit the rules. What I now think is Zodiac existed in order to serve as a shield barrier. Zodiac's existence served as a force field of some sorts, right? Protecting us from the song that they were speaking of, right? Now we have to reach Meteion. I guess. Which you could potentially use the moon for. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinar, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. The cutscenes. I mean, we have an Aetheryte here. Canonically, we're leaving. Logically, we can always return, so... Like, uncanonically, we can always return, so, you know.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither.
I'd call it both, yeah.
Home.
Perhaps I should stay and help. Yeah, it's like, let's think about it this way. If I'm in the past, then theoretically, even if this is a different timeline, I'm in the past of the different timeline, meaning my timeline has not had the chance to continue moving yet. I could theoretically full on help here, no?
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, We cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Okay, I still think Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk should absolutely know, right? Logically speaking, there is no demerit to them knowing. Or am I crazy? Unless it's one of those things that things have to happen the way they happen in order for us to succeed. But like still. That feels a bit cop-outy.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk. Certainly Hythlodaeus.
I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist.
Yeah.
And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion.
Real.
She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
Our song of hope.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Back we go.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandania.
Oh god. Oh god. This time they're not shades.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac.
It is this big spoiler. Spaghetti, get out of here.
Star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer! Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Well, fuck. Man, oh man. Henceforth he shall walk. And so he must. Until the very end. Here's your... Hey, Owen. I guess you could say he became the Endwalker, or an Endwalker. Rolled credits. Man. Fuck. I'm just collecting my thoughts right now. Just give me a second. I think that explains as why Emmett Selk's actions. Especially how he, like, you know, came back to help us again against in our fight against Elizabeth. Who's this fucking normal ass dude? It's just some fucking random dude accidentally made his way to Eorzea, or... Bro's wondering where his wife and kids are. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh shit. Office temp. Random 60s suburban dad. He's like... Where the hell am I? Oh. The name too, yeah, fucking Chip Lee. Oh god. Oh, I gotta take a sip as well, hold on. Though I haven't cried, I didn't tear up there. I do feel a swirl of emotions though, that I'm thinking through. Oh yeah, I did want to always check this. Are you the person? She squirts? Oh good god. So this... Oh, you can't change the color, gotcha. Fucking Hershey squirts. Ain't no way. Man, this would be the perfect time to get new drip, right? We've come back from the past, we look sick and everything. But alas, it was not meant to be. Okay. So... Should we lose our way? Tired of all this pain? We won't be afraid to forge ahead. Isn't that right, guys? Man. I'm so pensive right now. What did she mean? That there's a convergence of timelines. Does that mean... Right, like, she's still fighting right now? She probably is still fighting right now. Phantom, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off to the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you are away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. I can just imagine how fucking haggard we look. Just the look in our eyes. We have literally seen hell and its creation. I think she meant no alternative realities were created by you going to the past. Oh, I see. Carrying our song. Oh, I just realized. The achievements. On wings of hope, rise up through the night. Higher, oh higher, carrying our song. Dude. As heavens burn. Oh god, this looks like Ishgard. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Yes, I've learned everything. And the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. You're not gonna endure what you're gonna hear. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Sans are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and the why of it, Alizé and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating. Still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. Oh, dude, we need to tell them something. Leaving is not going to help. It's going to make it worse. The moment you leave, we're no longer in the protection of our ethereal boundaries, you know? We don't have the ozone layer to protect us anymore. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people of Radzat Han. Following their discussion, Vritra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alzey, and Estinian and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now, the final days have come to Garlemald. Oh yeah, they're all doomers already. Like, yeah. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal, then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Phantom. Please, you must help them. I got this. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Dude, we need to tell them that they can't fucking escape. That we stand our ground or not at all. Alright, time for the apocalypse weather effect, shall we? Well, in all fairness, it's not too much different. Oh, gods. Phantom, and not a moment too soon. The skies of Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you've heard, your fellow Scions have arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glaciers that the Forum ship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart. How many cutscenes? Okay. Let's fucking go. Earlier on the Magna Glaciers. Oh, good God. I do wonder why they resemble demons so much from the void. If there's an in-law explanation for that or not.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Can you guys calm down?
Come, we must build a line of defense.
I love how they're all ignoring him. It's gonna be one of his kids that saved the kid. Boom.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Oh, it's gonna make me play. It's gonna make me play Alphino, isn't it? Let me be Estinian and be done with it. Not Alphino.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Bam 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 bam. Sage training.
As you
No.
wish, my little lord.
No. No healers, please. Okay, hold on. Oh god.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Okay, yeah.
Help is at hand.
How are you still... Okay. Okay, Q. I think. Oh, good god. Is this the
Leave it
AoE?
to me.
Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, thanks, Estinian. So we're doomed? No, we're not. No, you're not. Stop being doomers. Good god, you guys are useless.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Someone tell Alphino his hotkey setup is not ideal. Yeah, now we gotta deal with it. Okay. Don't you dare also like die on me? Oh, it's the wrong one. Sorry. Don't you also? I've saved you.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're
You too, you little
safe
shit.
now.
You ain't going nowhere. I owe you my life. You fucking do. Now stop despairing, you little shits.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Protect the worry not for the refugees. Protect the refugees. Shut up, Dad. Oh, good lord. What's the hot one? And for those of you who don't know what I mean, hear me out. I mean, look at it. Can you blame me? What's this one? Oh. I see. Oh. Bonk. Oh god. Fortunately, Alphina is like unlimited. Yeah, I got you. I'm just gonna spam the diagnosis on you. Oh, I should probably also stand on you. Okay. There we go, I got you, little man. Well, little man, I'm even littler. Bum 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 bum. I think that's the shield. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. I'm not supposed. Okay, it's fine. I healed myself. That's fine.
They fight hard, but not hard enough.
Holy shit! They're fucking him up. Fucking him up. Oh my god. Nice. It's AoE heal. I mean, look at it! Okay, you can't tell me. Tentacles are a bit freaky, but like... the body shape is there.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh, good god. There's a big one. This is where I show up? Oh god. I just bopped the kid. How's it moving that quickly with these tiny legs?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
You can hydrate. Yo!
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Yeah!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once.
How? What? I can't hear you!
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Yeah, if this guy hasn't lost to despair, like, you know you don't have to either. Bro killed his entire family.
Of that I've no doubt.
Found out that he didn't have to and they could have survived had he not. And then watched the only person he had left, or like found out that the only person he had left and looked up to commit suicide. And then his brain got taken over.
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Like, if he can maintain hope, then anyone can.
Oh!
Oh shit. Nice one.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
You make a decent sage brother, you should try healing. Don't try and tempt me. I will not listen to your vile words.
You know who would never abandon these people.
You know who?
To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
And I've had enough of this rabble. When are you going to say it?
Well
say
then,
the line.
I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
And now we play as Alizé. Would have loved to have played as Graha, but Alizé is fine. I mean, I would probably prefer more chiseled or dad bod. Hey, more hot waifus for me. I'm not complaining. Okay, 4. Uh-oh. This is one? Okay. AoE, 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 AoE. I haven't unlocked Red Mage. Sorry, it should be... Oh god. Hold on, I got this. Is there no way to break the chain of these? Hey, I do know of a way, but that involves traveling to the edge of the universe. You know? Might be a bit of a arduous journey, if I do say so. Nice. Good break.
I'm fine.
Oh, thanks, Graha. He's healing us.
Not today.
Okay. Oh god. Oh, I accidentally cancelled it. No. Wait, you healed yourself. Fine. Ouch.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about.
Oh shit. Okay.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, gotta wait first. Get him, Alizé.
Turnabout's fair play.
Get him, Alizé. These little shits thinking they can give in to despair and then beat us? Nah, 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 nah. LB? Oh yeah, I can do that.
On guard.
Bye-bye. I did nothing. Alizé, you suck. Okay, there we go. Never mind. You're great. Good job, Alizé. It just hadn't fired off yet.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Yeah, what's up?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh, is this the moment? Oh, but Graha does it. Interesting.
Get out of here! Quickly!
We've been debated. I thought it was us.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Yeah, determination. Ooh, his belly stretched weirdly there. Oh, it was one-tapped.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Chad walk in. Someone say Eorzea's hero.
Oh.
You mentioned me one too many times. You've summoned me now. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. The one-liner.
I can look after myself, you know.
Give her a head pat.
Everything's in order? I trust?
Let me one-shot it. Canonical one-shot.
Come on!
There's the line. She said it. She said the trailer thing. I have been called. I must answer.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
And I've grown stronger for my time away, I'll have you know.
Just the beginning.
Oh yeah, we are fucking strong, dude. Let's go. Oh, new music. A new challenger.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Estinian. Alphano.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me.
Oh, dude, we are ready. If ever Warhammer tank class comes out, I would instantly make an alt named Reinhardt. Dude, I would like a Warhammer tank. Problem being, we already have, what's it called? We already have some Warhammers for the axes, unfortunately. Well then, well this does not... Okay, gotcha. It's like this.
appealing to me.
Which means that Warhammer gets some axe glams. Hell yeah. I have had like other thoughts as well at what could be used as a potential new tank class. One of which be like I have two other things. So the Warhammer is the clear, one of the clear ones. Another one I have thoughts of is
where were we?
One of the other one is like a great shielder or a dual shield character that is rocking like two shields, or is one of the more out there ones. An individual who uses magic as a tank, similarly how apparently Emet-Sel can or Graha can. Like a tank mage type thing would be pretty cool. Tank caster.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
I have a plan.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
I have an idea. So, the final days is cracking through. You know, the little cracks were like the weakest parts of the outer shell of ether that is in the atmosphere, right? And there's like much thicker, stronger ones that are on the ground and in the water and whatnot. Alright, hear me out. We live underground. We become dwarves. Lally-ho, my friends, what say you? Could be cool. Also, I say no reason to not reuse weapon types for other roles, like a greatsword DPS or monk type tank. The problem is that seems to be what they go for, right? Is a different weapon for each class. Just for simplicity's sake. Bam.
Join us on our journey there and beyond to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
Yeah, Moon is not a good option. I'm not going to tell them that, but...
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
There's just 3 of them. Is that all? Is that all of them that's left?
It seems they've a new destination.
A man can dream, yeah. What's up, bitch ass?
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behold!
No, I got this. Don't look back, just keep running. If you look back, your chances of stumbling are up. Oh. Xenos! Hey, Xenos. What's going on, buddy?
Xenos! Here!
I've come to fight the apocalypse.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
This is no fitting way for the world to end. You're too busy fighting them, you can't fight me. Or some shit like that.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Should we tell him about Meteon?
You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Just send him after Meteon. We're all good.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
You jealous?
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
Yeah, true. He can't feel despair. Not while we're still alive.
That's it. That's all you care about.
You're not gonna reason with him.
is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
God. Ouch.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
Huh?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome?
It's a fair statement
If
to
so,
make.
then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
Man.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
He's out of line, but he's right. In a weird way. It's up to us to decide our own meaning, our own worth, our own purpose.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Anyway.
Xenos!
What is it? Yes? You said my name.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Gaslighting complete. Fuck, I should help people?
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
How kind and considerate of you.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
He really wants Alizé and Alphinaud to join him.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
You want to meet with the Leporites?
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
I feel like Eulus is gonna die. He's gonna die like, you know, hopefully.
He'll be off to your seat on the forum next.
God. Yeah, I think Euless is gonna die still. I feel like either that or he's gonna become like the impromptu leader of Garlemald in its own weird fucked up way. But I don't expect him to live. I don't know. I feel like quote unquote heroic death is what completes his arc. Him dying for something other than Garlemald. To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring, unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. I mean, like, yeah. In its own fucked up way, though, the one of the cores of Xenos' messages is exactly right, and I fully agree with him, is people that spend their entire... Whoa, what is that? This goofy our weapon. People that spend their lives trying to find a meaning in something else other than themselves, you know, are bound to hit a wall of despair, because I feel like the meaning of your life is something that you yourself will give, you know? It is for you to decide what the purpose of it all is. Which is why I think it's like, you know, so wrong for what Meteion is doing. It's because it's every individual's choice.
No major injuries then. Good.
You know, a trillion may wish to die, but if the soul one wants to live, then let him live.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Wah, 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 wah. That's what I imagine when they flap their hands about, you know, and their mouth moving.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
Lucia won't fall to despair as long as Emmerich's
You
alive.
doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Real.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
He's shocked. He'll definitely die, right? He's gonna sacrifice himself.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Thank us.
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Are we not gonna tell them about what we found in the past? I feel like we've been just, you know, we've come back and we're just chilling here again. Holding all of this incredibly, incredibly important information to ourselves, close to our chest. Bro, don't go to the moon. If you leave this ether field, you are actually giga-fucked.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while
Yeah, buckle up, fuckos. It's bleak and very fantastical.
Did you hear something just now?
The moon has fallen? Okay, no, it's a fake out.
Where is the star's blasted pudding?
There we go. Oh god, why are you all here? What?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
His mouth is like a jar, dude. He's like, what am I witnessing?
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Moon Man Urianja.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
That's fair, actually, yeah.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
He's vibrating, bro.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Hey, Living Way.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company.
Say doom one more time, I swear. They said it again.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Oh yeah, they do have creation magics, right?
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
True.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yep, they're the ones you've been communicating with.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped.
Shit.
I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
He's still going on in the back there,
'Twas
dude.
with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Is Urianger the king of rabbits now?
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
I love how they... I feel like there's a lot of these dialogue options.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
I like the idea that as the game went through production, I'm sure there's been many people whose criticisms where they can't really feel like they fit in with the Scions all too much, you know? Because you don't really, not even through Heavensward, you don't, like, you are there, right? But you don't really feel in there. It gets better with Stormblood, but with Shadowbringers, you really feel like you're part of the team. And they add so much, like, you know, random, like, you know, little quips between each other, between you and them. And I think that really does help for really feeling like you're friends with them, you know? This, you know, you banter with them, you know? And they don't feel like foreign people, like they don't feel like strangers. Which they really did at first. This is one of the things I think Shadowbringers did unbelievably well, is you genuinely get to know the Scions. And you genuinely get close to them in a way. And they become your friends. Which is something they like just didn't really achieve throughout Heavensward and up until Heavensward. Stormblood, it feels like it begins to build up better. But even then, your journey is mainly with Lys, right? Who later on also then leaves. Alizé definitely got the best deal out of Stormblood, because clearly she wasn't really there in Heavensward, and she wasn't really there in A Realm Reborn at all. Save for the Coils Bahamut, as I am remembering, I think. But until like Stormblood proper, you don't really get that much of a interaction with Alizé, and so yeah. But other than that, yeah. But yeah, this is just my little my 2 cents on it.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
He's still going. Oh, back to Sharlayan. I dare say Master Fortunal was nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heideland's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer to the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures, ere we are summoned to the Rostra. Oh yeah. I really need to discuss some stuff with you guys. As you would say, post-haste. Is this level 88? Okay. It's snowing. Enter. Not that I'm complaining, Orianja, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loports a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you've obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest. And so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heideland's Elpis flower lead? Oh my god. Buckle up. So I went back in time. The dynamis is what drives the final days. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. And if it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. Were an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon. or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose: the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity, right? Yeah, but one aim: to defeat Meteion. I like your straightforward thinking. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venar, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venar you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Venar I know would never give up. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit of her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find the means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method would depend entirely upon whosoever she has made her nest, or wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must be necessity come first. Or must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck within your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Ironvold and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus apparatus? Apparatus. What's the... hold on. Apparatus, yeah. For observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Oh. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra. They intend to discuss the Great Exodus. And Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. It was Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Leporites were to deliver the people of Aetheris away from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and means of its traversal. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. Just like we discussed the great work, when faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death. Others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. That's exactly right, Estinian. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts at the Magna Glaciers didn't go unnoticed. Father's granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out, to the Rostra. Sitting behind while you tend your big... I don't mind, okay. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flower. Last my attempts were in vain. Spent a vast amount of part in the confrontation with Fandaniel and is presently unable to communicate. I could feel how faint it had grown, man. Okay. Let's go. Easier to control Alafel body. Yeah. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. With the Scions. A Scion of the 7th Dawn. Very well. You may wait in the corridor. Only permit on the commission you leave your armaments at the door, unless you forget that. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll drop my big giga weapon. Sage. Truly a depressing thought. Voice acting? I know there's been a lot, but more?
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
What would that proposal be?
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
What's up? The Chad walk. Hey Shogun! How you doing? Still going strong? Hell yeah.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
About time.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated.
Yeah, if you could have helped, you know.
At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Ask the Loporits, they know their
Though
shit.
cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Meteon.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Grandpa's a Chad.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
That is a lot of hands.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
He's giving us some real stink eye right now.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
As absolutely frustrating as its peoples are, Shaolin is probably one of the best places to live in all of Final Fantasy XIV. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both the means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. Oh shit. Okay, that's fine. Shaolin Housing District when? Oh, does it not have one? I like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise. Or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it though. No? Damn. Fortuno's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the afterburner, or ether burner. Meet me outside of the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in the Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? I presume it's gonna be the ship that we see in the trailer. Well, not the trailer, but in the symbol of Endwalker. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Offerline take you to the medial circuit. Yeah. Does he say anything? Huh. He doesn't say anything. Let me through. Oh god, the music. Music here freaks me out, dude. I've sent you your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha, on the other side of the Marial Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Oh, he wants to tell us something. Oh god, all the way down there? Bloody hell. Alright. Got a ways to travel, I guess. $560, let me see. I suspect we'll see our bro here soon. I mean, that's still in this area. There's one final location that I suppose we have not found yet. Maybe it's the ship, maybe it's the Ark. Are we still not going to tell them that, like, escaping on a ship is not going to work? We are to wait here while our father arranges something. Sorry. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from the underground and disperses vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By maintaining the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind. You went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in creating and recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. Subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac. The habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris. Aetheris, I guess they call it, right? Aetheris. Every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. That's because your god's plan is bullshit and won't work is something they will take seriously. Alright, hear me out, bro. I went to another world, and in the other world I used the same crystal tower that you see here that was traveled back into the world to avert a previous disaster. We saved that world already, so that's no problem. And I used that of an ancient enemy called the Elpis. We talked with them. We chill now. We homies. And we went back in time to the ancients, and I found out that that everything, you know, the final days is happening because the dude had a little pet project called Meteon that can control the power of feelings, and it got depressed, and so it flew to the other end of the universe and has been, you know, charging up for millennia and is now ready to unleash the feelings of the universe on us. I see no way he wouldn't believe me. What do you mean? It seems like a perfectly plausible tale. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris. Aetheris, okay. I already read that, I forgot. It's also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Leporites have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there the most of our preparation for the great exodus are carried out, construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please, such as the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. Hester, let us down. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Kokol what now? Kokol Dankol. What a name. Got cock and dank in their name. That is really something. I've actually not noticed the second one before. I guess I'm just not paying attention. How'd I know it's going to be a Lalafell? Should I say Lally-ho to it? Just throw it off?
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Kokol, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise.
It's got a mullet.
We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
Oh, okay.
The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Makes sense.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Fisher, who works on the Lalafels in this game.
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards, and the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the Cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Can't we just go to the etherochemical brother? You want me to go and fetch the Watsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
He's cooking.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Music.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
The Clerochemical Research Plant.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Like the ironworks?
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Dad's standing there in like disbelief right now. Flabbergasted. Hey, Kyle. Alright, I wanted to do a thing. Ow. Let me do this. Yeah, I love the music though. Oh shit, sorry, Cryo. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. On that note, I'll leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Uldar, uh-oh.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make.
Mm-hmm. You know, Ul'dah.
Summon the
They're
best
dead.
and
They're all
brightest
dead.
of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
That's... What's his name? I forgot his name. Gosetsu.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way.
What's it? Oh, it's a rendition of answers.
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics.
It's the Crystal Braves.
Surely you know
No.
of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together.
Hell yeah.
It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo,
Careful with that pose.
17th in the line of Ul.
It's,
bid you
close your
good
fist
luck
at least, or
and Godspeed.
point your finger or something. There's please. Over in Gridania. Ooh. The whole world. This is our answer, Meteon.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
And here come the Ixal or something like that to help. Hey, Ul'dah. Not Ul'dah, fucking...
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Garabania, Alamigo. Hell yeah.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Integrate through marriage?
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
But the music is still tense. It's no sunshines and rainbows just yet. Got this.
There you are.
Is that?
We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already.
Yeah. Ishgard next. Wait.
That.
Never
was a
mind.
roar. A dragon's roar.
Hey, Svelga. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Man, all the problems we solved, dude.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that?
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
How's your training going, Soroban?
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, the music. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they've arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Huh, you've already done more than enough. I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair, seem to know more than the average scholar. He really does. If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help the preparations with the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an excellent opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the great expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you have mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with the researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Plah. They won't need all the help they can get. Well, well then, off we go. Oh, I did the music, the shift. I'm rocking it so hard right now. Oh my god. It's every now and again almost breaking into our Song of Hope. She dances on the wind, you know what I mean? Almost. It's teasing it. Whoa. Level 90, huh? This is definitely how One Piece ends? True. I wanted to check something. Okay. Level 90 is okay. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much we can, how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholark Monty mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Oh shit. Oh yeah, how does that look? Ah, insufficient armory space? Bollocks. There we go. Oh, it's this one. It's definitely how One Piece ends. Real. And dare I say, my friends, as the hour hand clicks or ticks closer and closer to 5 AM, and we are 9.5 hours in, this would be a good place to leave it for tonight. But worry not. I'll be back after I've slept. And, you know, we've got a little chicken to catch at the edge of the universe, eh? And boy, do I love me some chicken. Oh, man. Chimkin. Dude, I'm so excited. I think at this rate, next stream will be the end of Endwalker, or at least 6.0 Endwalker. Hold on, let me me get some good Endwalker music going on here. Gotta carry on the flow. Hold on. Where is it? 9:30. Yup. What's this one? What's this one? Gotcha. Trying to find which one it was. Thought you were gonna hit 10 again? Nah. Where's the one that we were hearing? Trying to see, hold on. Oh hell yeah, this is the one. This is the one. What will the next 14 stream be? Let me see here. Now, I will preface this by saying the schedule tomorrow does state Elden Ring. But I am curious enough to pose you the question. And I'll do a poll to all here. Hold on. Oh. There we go. These are the options I give you guys. These are your options. Number 1, we finish Endwalker tomorrow. Or technically today. Number 2, Elden Ring, and only Elden Ring tomorrow. Or today. Or number 3, a little bit of Elden Ring, then a little bit of Endwalker, but not too much of either or. The poll is up, so please do give your vote of what you want to see. But yeah, I'll leave it up to you guys, because scheduled to say Elden Ring, but we are like legit, I would say, like one good stream away from the end. So I want to know you guys' opinion. If you'd rather, like, you know, savor the final moments, as it were. And make sure you vote so I know what your opinions are. But as you guys are all chilling here, thank you all so much for watching. I know I had to like dip away for a relatively large chunk of the stream where I just went to eat and yeah, I appreciate you guys for sticking around. Much as I would like to see you finish Endwalker. But yeah, let's end it on this one. As we have ended this recent streams always with this one. Looks like we're doing Elden Ring tomorrow. And then on Saturday, we do it. We walk the end. We show that bitch Meteon how much we want to live. We'll embrace her song of despair, her song of the end, with our call in return. Our song of hope. Our song of determination. And show her the meaning of life. That oblivion is something that is merely a fake escape. Because to live is to walk through the suffering and enjoy the pleasure in between, the joy, the hope. Because at the end of the day, what point in there? What point is there for happiness? There isn't a little bit of rain in the way. All right. Such a good time to end too. I'm getting a good feel for this. But yeah. I'll see you guys later for Elden Ring. Might do a shorter stream and see if I can like squeeze out some extra uploads and stuff. Now that Milfwell has guaranteed me that it's not gonna eat all my internet. Oh, that begs the question: do you guys want to see a separate VOD channel? Do you guys want to see like a Phantom VODs? Or do you guys think it should go on the main channel? Because it's either going on the main channel or the VOD channel. Do let me know which you prefer. I look messy if you put on my main channel. Alright. I'll consider it. I think I can just do a VOD segment, right? You know, have the categories for just what? VODs. I think there's no issue to that. Anyway. Don't spam click export, yeah, I saw. Oh, higher. Standing tall in the dark, do we carry on? We'll be the light in the darkness, the torch in the night, to light the way. To prove that, in the end, hope wins over sorrow. Beginning wins over the end. Alright? Who do I got to raid? I don't think I got anybody to raid. Actually, we can raid Mayhan. She's playing Final Fantasy Rebirth, so I'll have to close my eyes. That's fine, we'll do that. I've not been able to raid Mayhan many times. I'll see you guys next time. Until then, you guys have a good time. I'll see you in Elden Ring later. And if not, I'll see you for the end of Endwalker on Saturday. Until then, you dudes have a good one. Peace.